Welcome to Lafayette, Louisiana, home to the Ragin' Cajuns of the University of Louisiana and the site of the clash we have in store for you today. Today, a couple of squads here to square off in a Big 12 showdown. As we'll see, the winners of 5 straight, the Utah Utes, taking on the winners of 8 straight, the Louisiana Ragin' Cajuns. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Ragin' Cajuns will kick it away first. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Utah Utes offense will start this game off. And this guy is a big-time star. Just an electricity follows him onto the field.
He's a workhorse too, Reese. This is a definition of a bell cow running back. He can carry the load for his offense and put his football team on his back.
And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Running back searching for a hole. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll keep it on the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. They're trying to get to it. Oh, he needs to get rid of it. He needs to do something, and he will go down. What a terrible, terrible play and a big loss. The Utes send out the punt unit. Makes a move. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Ragin' Cajuns offense will get the ball for the first time. This is just a great matchup to watch on the outside and who can win downfield in the passing game.
Man, this reminds me of 1997, Charles Woodson versus David Boston. 2 physical athletes that are going to be going toe-to-toe all game long.
Yeah, 2 alphas, 2 guys that play the positions where you have to have such confidence, quarterback, wide receiver. Let's see this throwdown.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Gets it out quickly. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. He's right on target. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. And the Ragin' Cajuns are marching down the field. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Pushes ahead for a pickup of 1 down to the 13. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll go right back to the run. Works his way down to the 10-yard line after a pickup of 3. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you got the lead, everything right now looking good.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. Quickly complete. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. And the Utes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Feeling some heat. It's complete on the right side. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone, understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays up the middle.
The Utes will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the returner will be brought down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the offense on first down. Looking to move it through the air. Got the back over the middle. They'll move the chains after he gets into the 43-yard line. After moving the sticks with the pass, here we are on first down. They'll leave it with the lone back. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He'll pull it on the read. At the 45 on his way. He'll work his way down to the 28.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea, because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. 2nd and goal for the offense. Wide receiver shows motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Corralled and brought down by the defense. They were held to a field goal on their first drive, and if you want to keep a team in a game, just keep kicking field goals instead of scoring touchdowns. They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cajuns.
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Texas is in front. They've played awfully well today in DKR. And while there's no Ricky Williams or Earl Campbell out there, this group is fighting. They're up by 7 over Kentucky. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They go to the ground. He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Scanning the field, it's Hart. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. They'll line up for a second down play. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. The give to the back. Shakes off the tackler. They opened the lane, and he hit it a gain of 5 out to the 33. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Now the play fake. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage.
And everybody knows when you're running that play action, that fake has to be great. Everybody has to bite it for it really to work. Defense didn't bite it, didn't bite the bait, went after the quarterback, got him on the ground.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
The Raging Cajuns will line up to punt it away. Here's the fair catch, but there is a flag on the field. We might have to do this one again.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Makes one man miss. And it looks as if he'll pick up maybe a couple. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. 3rd and short now from their own 48. Quick completion on the out. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. That grab puts him over 3,000 yards for his career.
That's impressive because every week he's got a target on his back. Defenses know the quarterback is looking his way, and still, David, this guy's been able to dice up coverages. 3,000 yards is a big number.
And that speaks to his talent, man. Like, the ability to make plays on the football and consistently catch the ball. Just 3,000 yards is a big number, big-time accomplishment, and it's had some big-time trust from his coaches and his players.
You know, runs like this oftentimes are like a boxer in a boxing match. Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. And as the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Pulls it in. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. They'll give it to the back. Not a lot of room down here. He's able to pick up 2. It's down at the 12. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Off play action. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
They've methodically worked it down the field. This the 11th play of the drive, but the defense can get off the field now. Steps away. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too?
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
Looking at a 2nd and short now. Give to the back. Got room at the 35. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 2nd down coming up. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. A 3rd and long coming up here. Back to pass, it's Hart. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
Great job up front on this pass rush. Defense in a dime personnel grouping. They've got 6 DBs on the field. They're expecting pass, so they're going to have to win with 4 guys. And they're 4-1. They got the job done.
And the Utes will punt it away on 4th down. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll bring it back. It's Emmanuel. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. He wants to throw. He's got an open man. Oh, better look out. Touchdown, Raging Cajun. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here this Week 11 performance.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and the lead moves to 20. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Utah has it back on the offense coming onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a fifth. Back to throw, it's Hart. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Utes come to the line with a new set of downs.
Good enough for a first down.
Snags it over the middle. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
In college football, you see this a ton now. And you use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. Off the play fake. Finds his tight end. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. And the Utes are moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got his man quickly. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Let's see what they've got on second down. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. The Utes pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
At the 34. First down for the offense.
Quick strike complete. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. And the Utes have moved it inside the 20. From the gun, the ground game. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this. This offense has a second down play. Back to the ground game on the left. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They'll use the running game on first and goal. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Offense trying to pay it off on second and goal. Slams ahead. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Third and goal, where defensive coordinators have to make a stand. To the air, it's Hart. Pressure coming. The freshman able to get home with the sack. He spent his whole career in the backfield, now 40 career sacks.
That is absolutely insane. A guy that can get to the quarterback that much. You know where he's at, Palmer. He's on the end of the line of scrimmage most of the time. You're pointing to him. There's the guy we got to make sure that doesn't make the play, and he gets to the quarterback time and time again.
There are very few players, I think, in college football, David, that you need to know where they line up each and every play because they are going to disrupt everything. This guy has been that all throughout his career. 40 sacks. That is unbelievable.
Utah, 3.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go.
Kick this one away.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. He rifles one deep to the left. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Louisiana.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Texas looks like a bunch of world beaters right now, marching all over that field like Bevo in the pregame. They're up 14 over Kentucky. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. It's a draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. He lobs one high down the left side. He's got it inside the 25. And the tackle is made, but not before. That completion gets him 30+.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
They just flipped the entire field, and now they'll try to cash in on 1st and 10 from the 20. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Throws for the tight end. Makes the grab. And he makes a grab. Defense draped all over him, and it's 1st and goal at the 9. Looking downfield, it's Hart. Lets it go to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Utah.
That is so impressive. Not only was it a great catch, but also he made sure he had 1 foot in bounds to get the touchdown. Beautiful job.
PAT unit on the field. Splits those uprights right in half. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Louisiana has it back in the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Finds space on the right. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. The sweet feet buy a little time. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Raging Cajuns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Handoff to the single back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. And the pass is incomplete. Jarred loose by the hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. The sure hands, it's Emmanuel. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. This defense might be reeling after those last 2 and now facing 1st and goal. They're going to run it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Cajuns.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
34, Utah 10.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, right down the gut of the field. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
I just continue to be impressed watching this guy play. Good decision-making, very accurate. He's obviously got a lot of talent surrounding him, so no surprise with that last completion. He's now over 3,000 yards on the year.
They just dialed up one big play. Let's see if they've got another one on 1st and 10 from the 35. Fast motion from the offense. They'll run it from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Right back to the well. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Utes will try to pin them back with the punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39.
2nd down coming up.
The play-action fake. Using his feet to buy time. The quarterback scrambled around with the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. And you just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
3rd down following the sack by the D. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man downfield. Hit the gas, kid, wide open ahead. Touchdown, Raging Cajun. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
And coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes courtesy of the big play, covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass. Here's the return from inside his 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. On the move, it's held. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. It's complete to the right. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. And the Utes with the 1st and 10.
Good enough for 1st down.
One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Give to the running back. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
The trend continues for this offensive line from last week. They gave up 5 sacks last week. They've given up 4 today. The most important part of your offense is protecting that quarterback. They've got to do a better job.
The Utes decide to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. On the return, it's Emmanuel. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Louisiana has it back, in the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
And I think if you're the head coach here, you've kind of got mixed reviews on your passing attack so far because, yes, you've thrown for a bunch of yards and you've thrown a couple touchdowns, but you've also given up 4 sacks now. Pass protection has not been great, even though they've got the lead in this game.
That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on 1st down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Finds his big tight end. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. He caught it. They will score. Touchdown, Louisiana.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Texas is painting an offensive masterpiece so far. It's been like a Bob Ross masterclass. They're up by 21 over Kentucky. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. They'll leave it with him. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
2nd down coming up.
They go to the draw. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the 1st down. And the Utes are moving quickly down the field. To the ground with the back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. The give on the counter. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Looking to pass. It's Hart. Going over the top. Makes a grab along the left sideline for the huge gain. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7.
Well, it didn't take long for this guy to leave his impact in the game, guys. With that catch, this guy's already over 100 yards in the game, and we're not even done the 1st half.
They ripped off a huge chunk, and now a little chunk is needed to pay it off. Motion from the offense. Well, jet sweep pass. Tripped up for the tackle.
defensively, man, I play so much more man coverage when it gets down near the red zone, down inside the 20-yard line, this area of the field. I got less space to cover. I don't have to worry about them running way down the field really deep, but I do have to worry about them finding ways to get wide receivers, tight ends, speed the ball on the perimeter. Defense was ready for it. Pretty good job by the defense.
It's now 3rd and goal.
On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in. Makes the catch. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Roughing the passer. Defense.
That was right on the borderline. You want to make that quarterback feel you, but the official thought it was a little too much, the roughing the passer penalty. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Utes! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
Right down the boulevard. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
48, Utah, 17.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Use the play fake, now to throw. Reels it in down the left side. All kinds of running room. Touchdown, Cajuns! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Use the play fake, now to throw. On target over the middle. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. He's got his man. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
Second down coming up.
Dropping back, it's Hart. Quickly complete. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. The Utes come to the line in the hurry-up.
6. And that's good enough for a first down.
He'll just keep slinging it. And the pass hits, picked off. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the
Oh, look out. There he goes. slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch them because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
Oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they missed an opportunity for a nice play on first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Started this drive with a bang, but now it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot for the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Raging Cajuns! These guys wanted to make a statement. The statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop them. Oh, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
62, Utah 17.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
Well, if I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points.
A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Second down after that incompletion. Dropping back, it's Hart. Works the middle of the field. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They're bringing heat. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. He's looking to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. They move the tight end all over. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking to go up top on first down. Lets it fly deep downfield. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Lafayette. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to two of the best receiving core in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Our Lady of Lourdes Stadium.
And the Utes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
All right, I know we're winning, and that's great. But at some point, we got to stop getting our quarterback killed. Like, we got to protect the most important player on the field. Please?
After getting nothing done on the last one, this is a big play, 2nd and long from the 11. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
Well, I know everyone expected this guy to put up big numbers. Go for over 2,000 receiving yards on the year, but he did with that last catch. Wow.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Quarterback on the keeper. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll run play action. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. Trying to pick it up on the ground. At midfield, he's got room. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. The Raging Cajuns have this offense rolling. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. And the Raging Cajuns come to the line with a new set of downs. Wide open downfield. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. The hand to the running back. Runs through the tackle. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. Gets it out fast. Got enough space. Touchdown, Louisiana. And the route is on. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. We got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
Lining up for the PAT.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Texas looks like a bunch of world beaters right now, marching all over that field like Bevo in the pregame. They're up by 24 over Kentucky. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Fires left. Got him downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
And he had to go a long way to reel that ball in. He started off way on the right, crossed the entire defense, made the catch on the other side of the field. There's an example of how this offense can really attack every corner of the football field.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Able to get one down to the 15. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Trying to get to it. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And he's already 1 for 1, so this time he'll try to put one through from 39 yards out. Field goal is good. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
Louisiana, 69. Utah, 20.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Back to the ground with the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him, and sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
The Raging Cajuns will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the 2nd drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Unloads to the right. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. The Utes will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. They'll go to the ground. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. A lot of yardage in front of them. 1st and 10 from their own 19. They're getting this guy lathered up. Not much there. Picks up a couple through the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Trying play action. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Goodness gracious. This is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game. Are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
This is Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Welcome to Bryant-Denny Stadium, home of the Crimson Tide. This place is charged up and ready for a big game today. And a rivalry like this is what makes college football great. Yeah, the tradition and the history, but right here, right now, there's great intensity. This is why these guys came to these schools to play in games like this. As we'll see the number 3 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. I think we've talked long enough, Kirk. Let's get this game going. To get us underway. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So LSU's offense comes on the field first today. So here we go. Buckle up. Alabama and LSU. This one has a history of being hard-hitting, Kirk, from the very first snap.
And, Chris, it's always a game that obviously impacts the SEC standings at the end of the year and really the national rankings. So a lot at stake for both these teams.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Looks downfield and connects with a wide-open wide receiver. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up.
Well, how about that? Another LSU wide receiver makes a big-time catch for the Tigers offense. Oh, just a couple names to throw out. How about OBJ? How about Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, who right now arguably 2 of the top receivers in the NFL, all from LSU. And watching this young man right here, he's hoping he's next in line.
A sack in the play could not escape the pass rush.
Well, this is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and a rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
See if the offense can overcome that sack. 2nd and long. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down. The game goes back to 1895, Kirk. But as you know, it's begun to pick up intensity, this rivalry, because they are always in each other's way in the SEC.
Yeah, this rivalry doesn't necessarily have the history, even though it does go back to 1895. But you're right. Things seem to change when the SEC split East and West. It became a battle about who would represent the West, the winner typically between Alabama and LSU. It seems like every year from that point on, it's a game we all point to before the season even starts.
Oh, and it's dropped. A chance for a big play here in the early going, but some jitters on the part of that receiver. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. So Alabama's offense gets their first crack now. Well, it's not easy to narrow down the impact players to just a few guys, Kirk, but what do you expect from them today?
Well, we got guys that can make plays as well as anybody in the country on both sides of the ball. That's why I think this matchup is so exciting. 2 good teams with great individual players.
They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. After a first down loss at 2nd and long from their 25. Play action fake, looking to throw. He makes the grab. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. That catch makes it a more manageable 3rd down. Can he make it to the marker? This one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Punt team ready to boot it away. This one will be fair caught. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Second down, we're going to throw it. Catch hauled in here over the middle. And the gain just good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. First down, we're going to throw the football. Makes a quick grab. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on play. Getting set. Here's second down. Looking to chuck it again. Caught in the flat by the running back. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. Now from the 40, the offense faces a third and long to keep this drive going. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. They get him down after a short return, but the offensive play worked for the 34.
Chris, how about the big 300-pound defensive lineman getting his paw on that football and bringing it in for an interception?
Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. He's moving out of the pocket now, and the sack is made. That's a nice play there by the sophomore.
Well, they're making this offensive line really think and communicate, bringing different blitzes. This time the outside linebacker gets to the quarterback and comes up with a big sack for the D.
The offensive line will have to regroup after the sack. It's 2nd and 13. From the gun, he looks for an open man. He's escaping the pocket now. Tries to get to the marker with his legs, but comes up a little short on the scramble. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Hits the running back in the flat. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up 4th down. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. The punt goes out of bounds. Looks like they'll spot it near the 10. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. This offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. First down, looking to throw the ball. He'll be sacked back at the 2-yard line.
As expected, this Alabama defense is laying the wood and living in the backfield of their opponent. Such upfield speed, it's dangerous.
And this crowd coming to life here trying to help the defense get a stop. The offense pinned back. And the single back takes the handoff. Tackled there by the defense. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Fires it to the wideout. And he finds a wide open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, LSU. And Kirk, how important is that to get off to a positive start, to draw first blood in a rivalry game like this?
Well, Chris, as you know, in a rivalry game, there's so much emotion. So to be able to put a touchdown on the board first just sets the tone for a big day.
See if they can convert the point after. And it's 7-0 after the VAT. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 6. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Now rolling out to his left. That picks up a first down. They'll spot it at the 39. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And he's going to rifle this one deep to the left side. He pulls in the catch. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yardage to set up a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. It's caught. And they bring him down at the 5. Solid gain, though, in the completion.
Well, it's so easy to get caught up in the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
Launching one to the end zone. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line. Let's see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. He moves the ball to the 4. It's 3rd down and goal. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Looking to throw on 3rd and goal. And they'll make it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bama. So a quarterback who can escape and score like that, what a boost for this offense.
Yeah, and quarterbacks like this who can scramble are so hard to defend because the defense is so caught up in coverage and defending the pass. By the time they realize what's happening, there's no chance of stopping him from scoring.
And they'll set up with a PAT. And it's good. Getting set to kick the ball off now. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. He's tackled just short of the 20-yard line. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. And now the running back's got it again. Tackle made after just a short gain. Solid gain in the running play. 3rd down now. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Trying to extend the play. And they chase him down outside the pocket for a sack.
Chris, that's on the offensive line right there. They definitely have to be feeling responsible because it's almost like you didn't protect your little brother back there.
Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. Going to kick it away for the 2nd time. And it's fair caught right at midfield. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground. The last time they played, of course, Alabama won comfortably. That was an embarrassing day for the LSU faithful. They have not forgotten it.
Chris, I don't think anybody's going to forget that loss because it was so surprising to see LSU get blown out. But they feel much better about this matchup.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground here. And he'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop it. Receivers are bunched together. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. On the run here. Lets it go. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there.
You know, this is what makes this receiver so dangerous. If you play him in man, he can run by you for a big play. You decide to sit back in zone, and he's got the savvy and instincts to be able to find that soft spot in the zone, make a catch, and be dangerous after the catch as well.
This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Makes it across the goal line. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
Chris, we get so caught up in this era of the spread, of throwing the football and the quarterback and the receivers. This is a great example of the value of having a running back that has a nose for the end zone and can take it in for a touchdown.
Here's the point after attempt.
The kicker on for the extra point.
PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Quick completion to the tight end. But he's hammered by the linebacker. What a hit. Short completion there. 2nd down coming up. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Short pass finds the tight end. Moves the ball out across the 30, and that's good for a 1st down. Looking to throw again. Wants some time, now lets it go. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker. Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down. Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Pre-snap motion from the offense. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And the runner brought down after just a short gain. Offense facing 3rd and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough 4th down decision? There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. The receiver makes the grab. They get him at the 42. Good enough for a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st down, it's play action. Looks to the left, and it's complete.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time with
the sophomore able to get home with the sack.
Another great play by an Alabama defensive lineman. And you just think about over the years, probably the last 30 years, going all the way back to John Copeland on that 1992 Alabama defense. Most recently, guys like Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne, Quentin Williams. You can always count on Bama having great defensive linemen and difference makers.
Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. The catch is made inside the 10. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. So after the momentum shifts, Kirk, we are now dead even in this football game.
Chris, doesn't it have that feeling that which quarterback's going to have the ball last is going to be the offense, and the guy that has a chance to win this game may be going back and forth all game?
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And the PAT is good.
Kick is good. That ties the game.
Now they get set to kick it away.
Number 11, set to kick it away.
And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. Can they keep it going? They mixed the run and pass beautifully in the last touchdown drive. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Oh, nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass. After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And he fires the football to the right side. Incomplete for a 3rd straight play. They bring the punter onto the field now.
On to punter.
And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Offense makes its way on the field, ready to start the drive. Play action here on first down. Quick throw complete to the tight end. He's brought down, but the gain moves the ball to the 39. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? They'll try to pick up the yardage on the ground.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
They make the tackle, but the gain moves the ball to the 28. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. They'll run it from the gun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. He'll hand it off. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Defense is coming after him. The pocket breaking down. Looks like he's going to run it. And the junior quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving. LSU has moved into the red zone. Looking to pass this time. Snags a quick throw. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. An important 2nd down play coming up. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Tight end makes the grab. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. He's got it right near the end zone. And he's down at the 3-yard line. The offense sets up in scoring position with a new set of downs. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. And they've got him for a sack. That'll be the final play of this opening quarter. We've had a good early quarterback duel so far, Kirk. Let's check out the stats. And as we move to the 2nd quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. Ball back at the 10-yard line now for 2nd and goal. And he drops back in the gun. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on 3rd and goal. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers. Quarterback doesn't see anybody open. Kirk says, no, I'll just do this myself.
How about this? What a luxury. Anytime you can make something happen, even when all the receivers are covered, everything's taken away, you take it yourself. And good luck to the defense trying to stop that.
Now the all-important extra point. He knocked through the extra point. The lead is 7, 21-14. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. Returner looking to make a play here. Returner tackled right there. That's where they'll start the drive. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. That run moves the ball to the 16. Offense getting set. Second down play here. He'll hand it off. And he's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle. One of those critical third down plays coming up. Dropping back. Looking to throw for the first down. Catch made over the middle. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Off the play fake on first down. Looking for the wideout. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. He stopped him out at the 42. That's a solid gain getting closer to midfield. Alabama comes up to the line quickly.
A nice throw and a great catch by another Alabama wide receivers. That's really where we are. Anymore with Alabama, you just come to expect great receivers like this. You think back in recent years to Amari Cooper, Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Waddle, DeVonta Smith. This goes on and on. Boy, they've got some great-looking receivers on this squad.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Running back has it on the screen now. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. What will the call be on third and long now from the 44? Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Catch made over the middle. The first down pickup tackled at the 45. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. The pass rush closing in. Caught by the back behind the line of scrimmage. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Now this is the 8th play on this drive. Handoff here from the shotgun. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35. Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 coming up. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. The tackle made after the completion. Defense cannot get this offense to 4th down. Offense continues the long drive. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Nothing but green grass ahead. Brought down at the 3. That was a solid run.
Well, that's what you love to see from an offense. The offensive line and the running back in sync, working together, and it pays off. What a big gain. Thought he might be close to being able to take it all the way to the end zone, but the defense just brings him down there inside the 5.
Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1. Coming up, second down and goal. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Fights his way to the end zone. Touchdown, tie. And now we are all even for basically a brand new game here.
Yeah, it's exactly right. With a tie game, you treat this as a fresh slate. Forget about the mistakes you've made, the big plays that you've made before. Doesn't matter anymore. Now you just go out and play and go try to win this game.
And now the try here for the extra point. And there's the point after. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. We have a shootout developing here. Each offense scoring a touchdown in their last possession. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Second down after that previous play. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. So it's third and long from the 29. Defense figures to bring pressure here. He's going for a big play downfield. That's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down. And the punt team now on to kick it away. We'll see what he can do with the return. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the offense trots back out on the field again. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49. That's an important first down on that running play. Ball handed off. Oh, there's the stiff arm. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. Second down play coming up. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Missed his receiver. It's incomplete. The important third down play coming up. They'll try to run for the first down. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. And here comes the punter onto the field.
Number 11 on to kick it away.
And that punt will just bounce away from the returner and out of bounds, so no return. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here.
Great job on the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. Interesting play call here. Third and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. It's a nice gain. We'll move the football up to the 27. And that run, good for first down yardage. The drive moves on. Handoff to the back. I used the stiff arm there. Defense wasn't buying it to get him down for just a short gain. Offense getting set. It's second down. They'll switch it up, looking to throw. It's a short completion to the big tight end. A big hit by the linebacker, able to knock him down. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a third down play. QB to the tight end for a completion. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw it on first down. He's moving out of the pocket. Extending the play now. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Seventh play of the drive coming up. Off play action. He's looking to throw. A short completion of the tight end. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Short throw, running back makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage. They stop him at the 22. This offense in great scoring position now. 1st and 10 now for the offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Cannot escape it. Down he goes. This guy has been all over the field today. If you talk about an inspired performance.
Well, he's playing with a lot of emotion today. It's a rivalry game. He's flying around, just leaving everything he has out on that field.
This pass rush has been a problem. Another sack sets up second and long. And now the handoff. And they bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. It's complete. What a grab near the sideline. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, LSU.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you had to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
And now here comes the point after attempt. PAT puts him in front by 7. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back.
28, Alabama, 21.
He'll bring it out from his end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. They were forced to punt last last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. He moves the ball across the 20 to the 22. Second down after that run on the previous play. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Moves the ball to the 25. Good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Looks right for a quick completion. The defense drops him for a loss. They went backwards there. A second down behind the sticks now. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Gets rid of it on the move. Receiver makes the catch. They punted 4 times already, on the verge of a 5th. They can't convert this third down. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Looking to throw yet again. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And uses his speed to pick up solid yardage. The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Send the back in motion. And he finds the running back in the flat. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38. 6th play of the drive coming up. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And the quarterback finds an open target on the crossing route. He'll go down there after picking up a few yards. Not going to be enough for the first. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Here's a wide open receiver, complete. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Defense able to deny the touchdown. He's brought down at the 1. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. He's running out of time here. Now trapped behind the line. It'll be a short loss.
Chris, hindsight obviously is 20/20, but after a really successful run on the previous play, maybe they should have gone back to the well for another run instead of this pass.
So here we go, third down. Defense needs a stop here. Try to force a field goal attempt. They'll give it to the back. He powers into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his 2nd touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
Here comes the point after attempt. And it's up and good. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. Each offense has been clicking, scoring touchdowns in their last possessions. And the pass is complete to the tight end. A huge hit by the linebacker, a collision of big bodies there. It's a shotgun run call. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Third down play here out of the shotgun. Short connection to the tight end here. They'll stop him at the 34. That will be a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Handoff in a single back formation. They've got him down out near the 40. Second down here. Time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute warning. Now it's second down here. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Makes a quick catch. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down.
He's out of bounds at the 38. And that's good enough for a first down.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. He's got a receiver wide open here. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. No chance to catch him.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good. Back in front in this shootout, 35-28. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away.
LSU 35, Alabama 28.
So no return here. He takes in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. Well, it's been an entertaining first half. Not much time remaining to cut into this lead. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice gain. Alabama comes up with the line quickly. And looking to throw now on first down. The ball is caught. Bulldozing his way past tacklers. Gets some space around the 30. Touchdown, Bama. This quarterback on fire today.
Chris, how dangerous is this offense? Well, of course, you know about the receivers, those vertical shots, but here's an example. You give the ball to the running back out in space, takes it all the way to the end zone for a touchdown.
And they'll set up for the PAT.
The kicker on for the extra point.
And he knocks it right through. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away.
Set to kick it off.
He'll return it from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. A little bit of my turn, your turn in the early going here. Both offenses scoring touchdowns their last possession. Catch made on the out route. And he's tackled after the catch. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that first down yardage. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. It's an out route. The catch made. It's a fumble. Defense recovers the fumble. Big takeaway.
You know, as wide receivers, we get enamored with their size and their speed and their versatility and their ability to make plays after the catch. But none of those things are more important than taking care of the ball. He makes the catch, but he doesn't secure the football, and it's a fumble.
Here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. Let's see how they play this here. Move into field goal position or take a couple shots at the end zone. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. Here's the second down play. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. Catch hauled in here over the middle. Now the offense will call a timeout here. Something they didn't like about what they saw there. Wanting to make an adjustment before this critical down. Spins away from defenders. They've got him, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. The offense will call a timeout. That's their second of the half. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Running out of time in the pocket. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. A throwaway there. Gave up on the play, but now it's going to bring up third down. And the coach elects to send out the field goal unit. And he's made it from 50 yards out, showing off the deep range.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The defensive penalty is declined. Offense very happy to take the result of that play. Return begins inside the 10. And the coverage team brings him down as the clock runs out in the first half of play. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And it's pretty clear the defensive game plan through 30 minutes has been just try to hang on and hope for the best against these electrifying quarterbacks. Whether it's throwing or running, they've dictated how this game has gone and maybe made those defensive coordinators question their career choices. It's going to be fascinating to see which defense cracks the code. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. Important possession here to begin the third quarter as they try to continue momentum from the first half and build on this lead. First play of the second half is a handoff. He's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call.
Hold it.
Costly hold, nullifies the play, backs him up 10 yards. First down here for this offense. Takes the ball, tries the right side here. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to first down yardage yet. We'll look to throw it here on second down. Quarterback moving out of the pocket, trying to create. And the junior decides to pick up the first down himself. The back's got it. Over to Juke, gets free now. Brought down, but not before shaking off the first defender and picking up the first down. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 now. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff.
You know, in the RPO game, the quarterback's got to make really sound decisions on that read. Either give it when it's the right time or you pull it out and make the throw. Here, I think he's kind of in that gray area, decides to hand it off and at least picked up some positive yards.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Quarterback leaves the pocket on the move now. Oh, they've got him for a sack. A big play made by the junior.
Well, that's exactly what the coach, I'm sure, talked about there at halftime, is the defense is going to be out there on the field first. We're down in this football game. We got to get pressure on this offense, come up with some plays, and get the ball back to our offense. And that's exactly what they have a chance to do now.
The punt team making their way on the field. On to kick now for the 5th time today. And the fair catch, signal for and take it. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Well, the first job here, just hold on to the football. The last drive ended in that fumble. Quick pass, the catch is made. You get him down, but that's a nice play. Leaves the ball to the 33. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. He's brought down, but not before the gain to the 42-yard line. Second down after that run on the previous play. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Zero running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky fourth down decision. Brought down to the 47, and that will move the sticks. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Pass caught. 2nd down now. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down to the 25. They're moving closer and closer to the red zone. 1st down and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. And he's got his man open downfield. Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2. Play action fake, looking to throw. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line. And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got to shake that off now. It's 3rd down coming up. They'll run here on 3rd and goal. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. They'll set up at the right hash mark for this chip shot. Field goal tried, no good. A missed chance to tie this game, still down by 3.
That's a missed opportunity for some points here. The way they were moving the football, I thought maybe a touchdown at the very least, 3 points, but instead, he shanks it.
Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. They're trying to build on their lead. They were forced to punt on the last possession. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. Game moves the ball out past the 25-yard line. The game makes it 2nd and medium. They're going to run it. Brought down at the 33. That's good enough to move the sticks. 1st down play call. How aggressive will it be? Off the play fake, looking to throw. And it's incomplete as he just overthrew his receiver that time. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. It's a quarterback keeper. They've got him down out near the 40. That run sets up an important 3rd down call for this offense. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. Punt team ready to boot it away. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. See if he can make something happen with the return. Coverage team able to bring him down. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. QB decides to keep it here. Tackle, but 1st down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Here's the handoff. Breaks loose at the 40. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Short throw complete to the tight end.
Here the defense was committed to stop the run. And in an RPO, that's a dangerous thing to do. The quarterback sensed that, just pulled the ball out, got it out to the right flat for some good yards.
Looking to scramble. He's going to take off here. The defense gets him, but it's a 1st down. Shows you how dangerous he can be scrambling. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Quarterback escapes the pocket. Cannot escape. They've got him. It'll be a short loss, a yard or 2.
This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle the pressure of this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of, Chris, get this, 7 sacks in this game so far.
offense will look to regroup here at 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And that's a solid game for the defense, able to bring him down. Offense hungry to convert here on 3rd down. They don't want to send out the field goal team after what happened in the last attempt. Hand it off for a draw. Picks up a gain here. They'll stop him just a few inches short of the 1st down marker. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. And he knocks that one right through. And we're all tied up now.
Chris, they get the 3 points, but looking back at it, 4th and inches. Pretty conservative call there. I really thought they would have gone for it.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. He's moving out of the pocket. And he's taken down behind the line. He's going to lose a yard or 2.
Chris, what a shot, right? Come to an LSU game and you see a defensive lineman overwhelm an offensive lineman and come up with a big sack. When was the last time you didn't see LSU have defensive linemen who can make life difficult for quarterbacks and offensive linemen? Because I can't. They always have big boys who are athletic to make life difficult in that backfield.
Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. Can they pick up the first on the ground? Breaking free at the 35. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Alabama comes up to the line quickly. That puts him over 150 yards today. Kirk, we knew he was going to be a focus coming in, but he has backed up the hype and then some.
Yeah, he sure has, Chris. I mean, all year long, he's been a dynamic playmaker. I'd argue one of the top in the entire country. And now, in a rivalry game, to be able to do this, boy, it says a lot about it.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Didn't see anybody open, just throws it away. And that's not going to bring up 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. And the quarterback keeps it here. Defense all over that play. They stop him. He did not get the 1st down. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. And the punt will go out of bounds, taking the returner out of play. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Kept out of the end zone last time. Had to settle for a short field goal. Can they improve upon that here? And he stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, drops back. He escapes the sack. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. Crucial 3rd down play right here. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the 1st down. Trying to create outside the pocket now. Slides to avoid the big hit. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. He'll take a deep shot. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. Touchdown Tigers. They'll take the lead in the 2nd half.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more of this in college football. Guys in that slot that got the ability to get downfield vertically. It's a mismatch if you have the right guy. This time they get the matchup that they want, hit it for a big one.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Fields it just outside the goal line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? Bringing pressure. Dump off caught by the running back. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. That completion sets up a second down play. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Caught quickly. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. They bring him down with the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
You know, plays like this are what Alabama offense is all about. They run the football, and then they're efficient within their passing game. Think about it. They won a couple national championships with Greg McElroy and A.J. McCarron by just being efficient and playing smart with the position and being a great complement to that running game in the defense.
They'll test the right side here. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Looking for his big tight end. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. Tackle made after a big gain. And he'll step out of bounds after a solid gain on that run. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Good enough for first down yardage. The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. On first down, it's play action. They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Ball back at the 10-yard line now for second and goal. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he steps out of bounds just short of the end zone. Couldn't quite get there. Ball sits at the 2-yard line for third and goal. Looking for 6. And he's got it. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
What a call with a play action down inside the 5-yard line. Completely froze the defense. Their eyes are in the backfield, locked in on the quarterback. They lost focus on where he might be throwing the football, made it an easy read for the quarterback and a touchdown.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. He knocks through the PAT and ties the score here in the third period. Getting set to kick the ball off now. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Here's a throw underneath the tight end. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Lets it go quickly. Beautiful catch right near the sideline. Gets the foot down. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks. More than enough for a first down. First down. Looking to throw the football. Quick completion to the tight end. But a huge hit by the linebacker. What a tackle. The completion makes it second and short. And here's the handoff. They keep the drive going. It's a first down at the 46. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. play action here on first down. Short pass finds the tight end. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. It's a draw to the back. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Looks downfield and connects with a wide-open wide receiver. The gain moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. Let's see how this fourth quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. They've got a 1st and goal. The offense a great chance to break the tie here late in the game. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. All right, 2nd down and goal now for this offense. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Touchdown, LSU. And they take the lead in the 4th quarter. That's why he's a dangerous scrambler. The quarterback says, I'm just going to end this scoring drive right here. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, and everybody's covered downfield. The defense has done a pretty good job of containing the offense. The problem is this guy's creativity. I don't know, maybe put a spy, a linebacker on him to try to mirror him when he takes off to scramble.
Now the important point after attempt. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession. Right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Here's a throw underneath to the back. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. First down, looking to throw the ball. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. The offense getting closer to a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it. It's caught downfield. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a first down. Alabama comes up to the line quickly.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. And he'll loft it to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. Tied. That's another strike from this quarterback, Kurt. He is having himself a day.
This guy's just having one of those days you dream about against this secondary. Let's also give credit to the wide receivers doing a nice job of getting open, and the big fellas up front for giving him enough time to throw.
Lining up to try the extra point.
The
PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. Now they get set to kick it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Quarterback escapes the pocket and takes off. Physical running, fights off the defender. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. Handoff here from the shotgun. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back. Looks left and finds his target there. Stopped out at the 39, but good enough for a first down. And the wideout goes in motion. Off the play fake on first down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Pass complete. It's second down now. Off play action. He's looking to throw. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be fourth down and inches. Handoff to the back. They get him at the 42. Good enough for a first down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Off the RPO, caught to the right. Runs through a tackle. He's got space here. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down.
Chris, how about the offensive balance these last couple plays we're seeing from these guys? Not only are they balanced, but the explosiveness. A big run followed up by a big play through the air, man, puts a lot of pressure on this defense.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. It's a quick grab. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. 1st and goal. They need points, but it wouldn't hurt to also milk the clock a bit. And there's the handoff. And he's pushed out of bounds after a short run. Not enough for a first. It's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. Here comes the handoff. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1. Urgency here in the 4th quarter. They must cut into this lead. It's 3rd down and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. The kick is good. Offense collects 3 points on the drive. But hold on, there is a flag down. They could accept it and keep the drive going. Cannot make contact with a kicker like that. Costly special teams penalty gets the offense back on the field. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. And they claim the lead here in the final quarter.
Chris, you think this guy, when he went to bed last night at the team hotel, thought he would score not 1, not 2, but 3 rushing touchdowns in 1 game? What a day.
Now the try here for the extra point. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. He'll take the return and try to get some better field position. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? Easy throw to a wide-open receiver downfield. And they'll bring him down, but this offense creates a huge chunk play. Alabama comes up to the line quickly.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
Great move there. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a first down. They continue to march toward a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Tailback with another carry. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. And the back now goes in motion. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Junior steps up and makes an impact play.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And he is wide open for a huge gain. Touchdown, Alabama. Still no answer for this offense.
Chris, as you know, anytime you hit a big post route like this for a touchdown, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver is essential. Nice job of not waiting too long. Quarterback takes a hitch, gets the ball out early, and allows his receiver to run underneath a beautifully thrown football for the touchdown.
Extra point try coming now. And that PAT gives us a tie ball game here in the final quarter. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Now begin with a quick throw to the left. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Makes a quick grab. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. The completion makes it 2nd and short. Play action fake, looking to throw. And he's got it. He's brought down, but not before getting into enemy territory at the +47. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Offense looking to throw the ball. Here's an easy completion to the back out of the backfield. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Important 2nd down play coming up. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Pressure is coming. Doesn't get rid of the ball. Trapped for a huge loss. Goodness, that is usually a drive killer.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
And sack sets up an important 3rd down. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And they heave it deep downfield. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on. So the drive stalls, the punt team on the field. And the returner elects to fair catch it, no return. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. We'll start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. And uses his speed to pick up solid yardage. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. On 1st and 10. Looking to throw. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down. And he drops back in the gun. Snags the quick throw. And they get him down after the completion. Crucial 3rd down play coming up. And he'll set up to throw. He's moving out of the pocket now. Quarterback looking to scramble. Slides down to avoid the tackle. This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
That's just not a whole lot of options here for this quarterback on the RPO. The defense, give him credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. You wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to the back instead of pulling that and either running it himself or maybe making a nice throw.
Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for.
You know, what separates good defenses from great defenses is you're going to give up some catches. But what do you do after the offense makes the reception? Are you giving up much space? Are you giving up yards after the catch? Here, just a really good job by this defense. Yeah, they gave up a reception, but right there to make a nice tackle for a loss.
Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
Well, it's one thing to hear about how fast this receiver is in the scouting report. You look at him on film all week. The defensive coordinator tells you, get ready, this guy can run. And then the reality comes, and this guy can fly. You see it again here. Nice catch.
Quick throw caught on the left side. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback dropping back. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Not easy to bring down. The cornerback finally gets the job done. So the offense faces 3rd and short from the +26. Might be 4-down territory, but let's see what the call is here. Using his legs here. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. Defense cannot get off the field. The long drive continues. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Touchdown, Bama. And they'll claim the 4th quarter lead.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back. But the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. And the returner will be brought down. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. Makes a quick catch. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Brought down at the 28, and it's good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw it on first down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Quick throw to his receiver. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. Finally brought down to the 13-yard line. An enormous gain puts him in great scoring position. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Brought down at the 5 after the completion. Defense getting pushed back. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. And they stop him just short. The defense really backed up now. It's 1st and goal. And the crowd really making some noise now, trying to help out this defense to get this stop near the goal line. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. 2nd down here, time for perhaps just one more play before the 2-minute warning. We reached the 2-minute warning now. Can this offense come away with a late comeback victory? Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Muscles across the goal line. Touchdown, Tigers.
What a touchdown here with under 2 minutes to go. And the big question now, Chris, is do you kick this extra point to tie it up, or do you go for 2 to potentially take the lead? Either way, your defense still is going to have to go out there and make some plays.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. The PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. The last drive, the passing game, very effective. Moved him right down the field. And the defense make adjustments. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. And looking to throw now on first down. He's got it for a big gain. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a fresh set of downs.
That's one way to be able to move the football up the field in a hurry. These are the types of plays that can really galvanize an offense.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. An inside give now from the shotgun. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Well, just a great play by the running back here. Just finding his lanes and exploding through the gap when it opened up.
Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. The shotgun running play call. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
But his defense just hasn't had many answers for this running back. The guy's already over 100 yards on the afternoon, but give him credit there. They made a nice play in the backfield.
Handoff from the shotgun. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain.
Positive yards at this point in the game are always important, especially now that you're starting to get well within the range of a field goal to take the lead. But if I'm this offensive coordinator and quarterback, I'm thinking about a touchdown here late in the game.
He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now.
Well, here we are now on 4th down, Chris. And at this point in the game, a field goal gives you the lead. I don't think you roll the dice. I think you kick the field goal, you take the lead, and then you rely on your defense to be able to win this game.
And it's good right down the middle. And that puts him in front with about a minute to play.
But there's nothing more impressive to me than a kicker that can come through in the clutch. Gives them the lead here in the 4th quarter, but there's still time left for a final drive, so their defense will have to step up.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. So here we go. It could come down to this possession, Kirk. Sets up as a potential classic finish.
Well, Chris, after everything that's going on in this field in the rivalry game, if you're a quarterback, this is what you dream about. Having the ball in your hands with a chance to lead your team down and potentially win this game.
And it's complete downfield. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Now they'll just clock it. They need to score quickly here, trying to dial up some big plays. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Caught quickly.
Man, give the defense a lot of credit. You're taking away the elite receiver. That primary target forces the quarterback to find a 2nd or 3rd option. He gets positive.
And he floats this pass deep down the right side. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down. They need to convert. He'll drop back. It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. They get him at the 42. Good enough for a 1st down. This would be a really long field goal try from here. They'll hustle to the line. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. On the run here. Lets it go. Dumps it down to the back. Defense makes the stop after the completion. They crank up the tempo here for this important 3rd down play. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. heads out of bounds after running for the first down to keep this scoring threat alive. Serious pressure now for the defense. Now a timeout is called with just 10 seconds left to play. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
Well, how about that? This guy comes in with all the pressure in the world, and he ties it up. I think we might be looking at some extended time in this one.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. The shotgun handoff here. Powers through. And they'll tackle about the 23-yard line. So tied up after regulation, we go to overtime. Remember, in college football, it's dueling possessions. And the second overtime, if we get there, you have to go for 2 points if you score a touchdown. And the third overtime, Kirk, just becomes a series of 2-point tries.
And I know that's your favorite, to see if we can get to that third series of these overtimes. I love extra football, so I'm looking forward to this. Let's see who's going to win it.
So 1st and 10, our first play of overtime. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's escaping the pocket now. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit. 2nd down after that previous play. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. So now it's 3rd and short from the 23. Potential 4-down territory. Let's see what the 3rd down call is. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Touchdown, LSU. To jump in front in OT. And a touchdown to the big tight end. We're seeing it more and more on Saturdays and Sundays, Kirk.
Well, the tight end saying, hey, guys, don't forget about me. Don't forget I'm a pretty good player, too. All the attention being put on the wide receivers out on the perimeter. It's going to make this defense have to focus on the interior, making sure where that tight end is and trying to slow him down.
And now for the crucial extra point to push the lead to 7 in OT. PAT puts him in front by 7. So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. He's a wide-open receiver, complete. Stopped short of the touchdown, but the offense is set up now 1st and goal. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Defense expecting run all the way. They stop him short of the goal line. 2nd down and goal upcoming. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. And now a decision. Do you kick the PAT or go for 2 and the win?
Well, this is one of the benefits of going second when you get into overtime. Now you know what you're facing. You put a touchdown on the board, you can either send it to another overtime if you kick an extra point, or potentially, hey, let's win the game and go for 2 right here.
And now for the crucial extra point to tie this up and force a 2nd overtime. And the point after is good. So we're still tied now heading into the first play of double overtime. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. 2nd down play coming up. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Looking right, this one caught. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. Alabama now operating in the red zone. They're going to run it. Matt gets the carry. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. So here comes the field goal unit out there trying to claim the lead here in OT. And now the defense will spend a timeout to talk strategy here before this crucial play coming up. Kick is good. Gives the offense 3 points to show for that drive. And with that, they retake the lead.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So they line out now knowing a touchdown wins the football game. They need a field goal at least to force another overtime. Quarterback keeps the football. Will he score here? And he's in. It's a touchdown to win the game. A double overtime classic.
Wait, Chris, 1, 2, 3. This is his 4th rushing touchdown in this game alone. This guy has a chance to not only be player of the game, maybe player of the week in the whole sport.
Now, this is a tough one. If you get it to overtime, you come up short. It's a heartbreaker. They'll have to pick up the pieces after this one.
Yeah, I think we both thought that this game was going to be really close, but I don't know if we would have been able to guess that it was going to be this close. They were so evenly matched, and it just came down to those few plays at the end that really decided it.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
You can't walk very far in these parts without being greeted with a War Eagle. And boy, do they hope it will be a joyous one today. Welcome to Jordan-Hare Stadium and the home of the Auburn Tigers. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on another team from the SEC, the Auburn Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Tigers offense will start this game off. This rivalry is intense, guys, but with all of the connections between the two, it's more like a family feud more so than a bitter war.
And for example, about the connections, Reese, how about Vince Dooley, longtime Georgia coach, who went to Auburn? How about great player Pat Dye, All-American at Georgia, coaches at Auburn? The connections are real. The rivalry is real.
Now the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. Throwing the comeback looks like such a simple throw, but the timing is so important.
And as a quarterback, man, this is all about trusting your guy. You know exactly where he's going to sit it down. You anticipate it. You throw it. You know he's going to come back and make that play for you.
Knocked down immediately, but they couldn't stop him from getting the big gainer to the 30. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes Auburn to the line on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Going over the top. Grabs it inside the 10. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those two.
Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. After getting nothing, it's 2nd and goal from the 6. They keep attacking through the air. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
Yeah, in this part of the field, man, those windows shrink, and it's hard as a quarterback sometimes to really force yourself to throw the football. You're sitting in a good spot in 2nd and goal. Just throw that thing away. Don't take the sack and put you in a bad situation.
They've gotten pushed back, but it's still 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Now improvising. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And it's right down the boulevard. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. The coach has to be happy.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Georgia Bulldogs offense will go to work for the first time. And David, we'll see just how effective they can be on the ground running against a backer like this.
But they're going to do what they do, and they're going to feature their guy. He's an elite running back. You're a great linebacker. Let's see who wins this battle.
There have been entire defenses that haven't been able to slow this running back down. This linebacker, though, he's got the athleticism to do it himself.
That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. Finds a man in the middle. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. They go to the ground. At the 45 on his way. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
And the Bulldogs are on the move. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? But if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all offseason, so they better be ready to bring it today, David.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. From the gun, the running back has it. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. You can't hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. Trying to pound it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Georgia.
And they just keep feeding it to their workhorse back to open this game. Great job in the open field. He's got tremendous vision. He can make people miss. You saw all of that on display here in the opening drive.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point makes it 7-3. So it's an 80-yard drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he delivers the blow, and he's still running. In his sophomore season, he's really learned to find that running room. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. The last time these two got together, the fans were feeling that War Eagle cry as Auburn won a close one.
And more importantly, Reese, the bragging rights that came with it. It was close, but they don't care. A win is a win, especially when Georgia's owned the series of late.
They couldn't connect on 2nd down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
Quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get rhythms. And to get in the rhythm early on 3rd down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense moving down the field to get some more points.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Snagged on the outside, it's Barco. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They'll send out the kicker here. Already proven reliable. Once he'll try a 2nd field goal, this one a 37-yarder. Never a doubt. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just... And the ball squirted out. The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. They'll run it from the gun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. You've got a 3rd and manageable, backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. Shakes off the defender. Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back looking for room. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. He's up to 86 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. Leaves it with the back. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. Now they'll run it to the right here. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Makes the catch. It's Chung. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42.
How many first downs is that alone, just on this drive? The defense, if they keep this up, they're going to get worn out, continue to have to play more and more guys. They got to do something to change this.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. He's going to pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Chung. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. From the gun, running back on the move. Runs through a tackle. Guys, only Minnesota and Wisconsin have played more often than Auburn and Georgia. This rivalry is rich in tradition.
And you're right, Reese. This goes back to 1892. A long time. This game has been heated. You know a bunch of the names, a bunch of the storylines. And speaking of storylines, how about the mascot for Georgia? Literally trying to bite an Auburn wide receiver. That's how real this rivalry is.
Oh, and the attempt is no good. And guys, after the miss, the lead is still 1. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. And after that last run, we'll see if they keep it on the ground on 3rd. From the gun, wants to pass. He's right on target. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. It's a 1st and 10. The give to the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Quarterback on the keeper. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. This Auburn offense doing work. They're set up with another 1st down. He wants to throw. Got his man. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. The completion short of the sticks. It's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Finds his tight end. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Auburn doing business in the red zone. On the ground with the counter. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Spits it out to the back. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And this kicker is turning into old reliable. He's already knocked through a couple today. It is perfect. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. A strike downfield. Got a lot of running room. Touchdown, Dogs! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Louisiana delivered the knockout blow early in this one, en route to the type of win that can turn some heads there in the Sun Belt. Trust me when I say the party is on in Lafayette. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They'll go to the ground. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Got his man out of the backfield. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. He'll pull it on the read. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to move it through the air. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. This pressure from the defensive front is overwhelming, much like when 3-time All-American David Pollock played on the Georgia defensive front. Whatever happened to that guy?
A washed-up old guy. I've heard bad things about that guy. But no, when you look at these defenses Georgia's had, these dominant defenses, man, it's just big, physical guys up front. You think about the Jordan Davises and the Trayvon Walker.
And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
And that's now their third sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front seven. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They
hit the afterburners, kid. The tag. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Bulldogs! When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short, and he did the rest of the work.
Getting set for the point after. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They'll start this drive with a pass. The receiver looks it in, it's complete. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The give to the back. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Throws to the wideout. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. Auburn sends out the punting unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
The inside handoff. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Coming after him. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
Georgia sends out the punt team. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Just needs a crack to get a return. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Auburn to the line in a hurry. Going with the ground game left. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Scrambling away. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You've got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
It's complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Wide out in motion. They'll throw it on first down. It's complete.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
He gets it past the sticks, and Georgia has a first down. They're getting this guy lathered up. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Trying to get to it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They'll try to power their way ahead. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Georgia lining up to punt it away. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. It's in, completed. He's lucky to get that one back, almost intercepted. 2nd and 10 here. From the gun, running back gets to give. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Auburn sends out the punting unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Georgia sends out the punt team. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Now they'll run the draw. Not much there. He gets 1 to the 11. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. On 3rd down, going up top. Now he's going to break the pocket. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20. On the return, it's Murray. He'll be stopped, but good work there to get the ball out to the 37. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. Offense trying to keep them off balance on 1st and 10. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. Touchdown, Georgia! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
This guy is officially a problem. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job by the offense. Dude, if I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop him.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Indiana is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. But you take a look at the scoreboard, and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by 7 over Ohio State.
Little touch pass to the receiver.
We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Personal foul. Roughing the pass. Defense.
A late hit moves the ball up 15 yards. You want to be physical with the quarterback, but you can't give up those roughing the passer penalties. It's 1st and 10.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Open space at the 25. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead, but they still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the second half when you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good. They march the ball 51 yards for the score. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score.
16.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Firing to the right, complete. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Georgia lining up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. These guys scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Now a chance to really dig their way out of this hole.
Yeah, and it's complimentary football, right? Offense doing their job, scoring, defense getting the stop. Offense has got the ball right back home. Go back to that last drive, revisit it, rehash some of the same plays.
Yeah, and if you're the quarterback here, think about where are my best matchups too. We're going to have to throw the football at some point here. So where do I want to take advantage of this defense and what areas of the field, and where are my best opportunities?
Keeps it on the bootleg. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. And you've already sent your punter out 4 times. At least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. He looks that one in nicely. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already. Heating up, setting up. This dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for me.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He'll keep it himself. Got enough for the first down. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. He lets it fly. And the DB right with him to knock it away. And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at 2nd down. From the gun. Finds the tight end. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. He has been in see-ball, get-ball mode all day, and he is making his mark in this rivalry game, guys.
I'll tell you, he was sick and tired of reading about and hearing about the offenses coming into this one. This guy had his own designs and his own plans. He has been balling, David, all over the field.
And it's so fun. A rivalry game, you have so much emotion, so much passion. Well, guess what? You can let that out on defense. And defense, you can fly around, make plays, and he's been doing it all game long.
So after board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. From inside the 10, here he comes. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs, get some positive momentum.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. They're trying to get to it. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Georgia sends out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Wide receiver shows motion. Give to the back. Nice move to keep running. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Quickly complete. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. On the move, it's Murray. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. On first down, here comes this offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He's got an open man. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. He'll come out throwing on first down. Wide open downfield. They've got it. 1st and 10 at the 42. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the big fella. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf. A little screen to the running back. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Got his man downfield. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Dogs!
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up.
And the returner will be dragged down. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Get it out on the screen. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Got his man quickly. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
Timeout.
On 2nd down, looking to throw. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. They'll immediately call timeout. Looking to go up top on first down.
I just love the job this offensive line is doing in this game, communicating pre-snap. They know where the pass rush is coming from, and they're working their single and double teams. and not giving up any ground. Just look how clean that pocket was for the quarterback to throw from.
That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. And he makes the catch inside the 10. Touchdown, Tigers. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Lining up to add another.
On for the extra point.
Splits those uprights right in half. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they close the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Off-play action on 1st down. The throw. Finds his man. It's Chung. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Grabbed over the middle. It's Chung. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And the field goal unit is on the field. He's going to try to knock one through from 49 yards away. Oh, and he missed it. No good. After the miss, still an 11-point game, guys. One more snap coming before halftime. To the air on 1st down. He's going to throw deep right side. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Man, all the tradition and bad blood between these programs, it's all kind of come to a boil today in a spirited 1st half in this battle between the Tigers and Dogs. Each of these 2 offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these 2 passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Auburn and Georgia plays out.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the 1st half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the 3rd quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the 2nd half.
Turns it on in midfield. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. Georgia ready to dial it up on another 1st down. He's going to pass. Pulls it in. It's Murray. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. He wants to throw. Got it set up on the outside. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a 1st down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. for 6 more points. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Georgia, 44. Auburn, 26.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Auburn lines up quickly. He'll do it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. From the gun, wants to pass. Dances away. He'll pull it down. At the 35, he's got room. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
Small gain, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass, make him honor the run game. You've got to do a lot of this.
He makes a catch, and they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called a perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Auburn hopes to get War Eagle flying in this red zone trip. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the 1st down. Offense, quick tempo. They'll ride the hot hand. And at least they keep him out of the end zone. He's on the 3. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun. Give on the inside. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. The play action fake. Still looking on the move. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. The distance is no problem, but this angle from the left can test you. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. He'll bring it back looking for help. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Here's the handoff. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody on the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Finds his big tight end. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Hold it.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. They'll leave it with him. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. As they say, touchdown, 1st down, or get down. He gets down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. The running back has it. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, the give, looking for room. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. A strike downfield. Oh, look out, there he goes. Touchdown, Georgia. And the punishment has been extended. The Dogs are starting to hunker down, and they are sinking their teeth into the Deep South's oldest rivalry.
And the red and black going crazy, the fans going nuts, and Georgia has dominated this rivalry of late. Auburn fans are sick and tired of the Dogs, but man, they got to do something about it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Indiana is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. But you take a look at the scoreboard, and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by 7 over Ohio State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Reads it, fires complete. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He's got his man. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the 1st as they mark it at the 32. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Auburn ready to go back to work after getting another 1st down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Quick completion on the out. Pulled down for the tackle. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to run for it. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. The Tigers are marching down the field. Wants to throw on 1st down. And they can't make the connection. After the misconnection, it's 2nd down. He leaves it with the back. That'll be a gain of about 7. Leaves him with 3rd and 3. 8th play of the drive coming up. They'll try to get the first through the air. Using his feet to buy time. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Dumps it off in the flats. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. He's going to run it. Across the 25, he's got room. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
They'll keep it on the ground to the right. Pushes ahead for a pickup of 1 down to the 13. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And good hands there by the defense on that shot to the end zone. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Absolutely perfect. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Chung. And another big game for this offense. They are putting explosive pass after explosive pass up in this one. So it's not just a strong running game. The Dogs can be dangerous with those weapons up top.
And I think when you've seen Georgia really dominate in college football over the last several years, it's because they've been more aggressive, more willing to throw the football early downs, trust their quarterback, not just the ground game.
Open a drive like that, it opens a world of possibilities. 1st down from the 43. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back.
It's the MO of this offense, and they really put a lot on the offensive line to go out and really try and establish their dominance and their assertiveness, and they've done a good job of that early in this game running the football.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. How about this? That's catch number 300 in his career.
And it doesn't matter who's been playing quarterback in this offense. Who's ever pulling the trigger, they know this guy is dependable. 300 catches, David, that is a lot.
Just unreal consistency. Over 300 catches. That is unbelievably amazing. The consistency, the work, the toughness, the durability. This dude's done it all.
3rd down play from the gun. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Georgia sends out the punt team. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit, and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets hyped. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some... And the defense gets to the quarterback.
The third down offense has not been good, and add this one to the tab. Another third down stop. They give up the sack. They're down by 3+ possessions. Nothing going this offense's way.
Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team.
In punt formation to kick it away.
Fair catch, called for and made. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Got him downfield. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Bulldogs are rolling down the field. To the ground with the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Using his legs to buy some time. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And he'll envision the ball flight as he lines it up from the right hash and 38 yards out. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Georgia, 54. Auburn, 32.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be knocked down. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Brings up 2nd down.
Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Now it's 2nd and 4 from the 20. Handoff from the shotgun. He's loose at the 15. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Caught over the middle. It's Gibbs. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? Looking to pass on second down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Unleashes it on the run. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Paul. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Good timing on the quick out. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Handoff to the lone back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Might as well stick with him. And this one will be stopped for no gain. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. The run from the shotgun. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Georgia lining up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Trying to find his man on first down. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays. But this defense is making sure he's not getting that time.
What can they pull out of the playbook here on 2nd and long from the 17? He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Auburn sends out the punting unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Here's the fair catch, but there is a flag on the field. We might have to do this one again.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They'll throw it on first down. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Getting some heat. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the fourth quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
That is the last thing you want on first down as an offensive sack. Now it's second down. He's looking to throw. Pressure coming. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. He just terrorizes quarterbacks. His 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
Now, fourth down.
On fourth down, going to the air. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Those kind of plays can be huge for momentum. Even with the short return, they're set up at the 45.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but, man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Ball at the 38, the defense will try to get a stop on third and short. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. He rifles one deep down the right side. Touchdown, Dogs! And the stomping has commenced. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the fourth quarter as they go for their sixth straight win.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Maryland is in trouble right now, and unless something changes, this is the type of day that can crush morale. They're trailing by 32 to Nebraska. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Offense gets set for second down.
Second down going up.
He's looking to throw. Completes it in the middle. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They've got it at the 37. It's first and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Coming after him. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Another hit on the quarterback. All day long, this defense has been able to pin their ears back and get after this guy, and because of that, he's never gotten into a rhythm throwing the football, and that's why they find themselves trailing here late in the fourth quarter.
They've got the screen set up. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Looking to throw it again. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
And when I got a stud quarterback like they do, I'm going to protect him. I'm going to make sure that I keep him upright because he can do some serious damage. But this defense applying pressure and applying the hammer in this football game.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion. Bunch formation trying to confuse the secondary. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
The give to the tailback. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll try the run. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Softened him up with the run, now to throw. He's got it and still on his feet. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. A 1st down run in the red zone. Not much room. He gets 1 down to the 7. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Fast motion from the offense. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Looking for the touchdown on 3rd and goal. It's complete. And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And this one splits the uprights. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that 1st down. You could see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
And the completion gives them a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Going up top on 1st down. The sweet feet buy a little time. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Big 1st down sack for the defense brings up 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Man, I've been there before as a quarterback. Sometimes you just wish the game would already be over, right? You've had nothing go your way all game long. You're trailing late. They're still getting sacks. And you just want to go back to the locker room. You want to get in the ice tub and start healing for next week.
Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the 2nd half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller, too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
They'll run it. They want to take their time here. And And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Handoff to the single back. Tackle is made after the first down. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs.
Good enough for a first down.
Power football with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Kinnick Stadium in Iowa City, a black and gold mosh pit where the Hawkeyes are ready to swarm. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see a team coming off a crucial bye week, the Oregon Ducks. Ducks will kick it away to start us off. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So Iowa's offense will have the first possession of the game. And there's a man who believes he is always open. He carries that swag and that aura of a big-time playmaker, guys.
He's got to catch the football. If you're the quarterback coming into this one, you are looking for this guy early, and David, you're looking for him often.
And this offense better find ways to feature him. Find him, like you said, Jesse, early, often, deep, shallow. Get this man the football.
And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Goff trying to get to him. He's got his man. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. And the Hawkeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Quarterback strolling away from heat. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge. And I don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
After the big first down sack for the D, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Here he goes breaking the pocket. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
Man, this guy is just starting to take this game over. Sack on first down, sack on second down, and now on third down, this offense, they better identify where this guy's lining up, and they better get him double-teamed because they can't block him right now.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. He's looking downfield to throw. Going to try to get it himself. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. The Hawkeyes will punt it away on fourth down. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. So the Oregon Ducks offense will take the field for the first time. Typically, the last thing a defense wants is to have a backer on a wide receiver, but we may see some of that today, guys.
Typically, you don't see linebackers that can run like this guy, and that's why they feel okay letting him cover this dynamic wide receiver one-on-one.
Yeah, and feel okay, it's not going to be a good thing. You better get your hands on him early. Put your physicality, let that win. It ain't going to be your speed.
A first down for the offense. The give from the gun. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. And here comes the offense on second down. They'll go right back to the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Looking for a man. It's McFadden. And he'll make the grab along the sideline, but is not able to get to the first down mark. And the Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. He'll bring it back. It's Kennedy. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Iowa has the ball back on offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Handoff from the gun. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. They'll run play action. They're working that left side. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Buys a little extra time. Trying to make magic with his feet. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Looking to throw. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Iowa! And they jump on top.
And what did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
On to attempt to try. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, they give to the back. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires left. Makes the grab. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives him a chance. He makes this offense go.
It's complete on the right side. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Dropping back, it's McFadden. He finds his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Now on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They relentlessly move forward. Now it's getting down to Cases. Third and goal. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Into the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. No good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Use the play fake, now to throw. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. After the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. They'll give it to the back. Only a couple there, and now staring at 3rd and 8. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. To the air, it's Goff. Had to get rid of it quickly.
Defense has been looking so good on this drive so far. They already set up 3rd and long, and now they take all the throws away down the field. Great job in coverage. Great job reading the QB's eyes. So there's nowhere for him to go with it. He's got to throw it away.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Moves around to clear up the vision. Got room at the 35. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
This guy just gives you nightmares. I mean, he's just got so much electricity. He just pulls it down and chews up yards like it's nothing. That's a quarterback. A quarterback doing that to your defense.
Off the play fake on 1st down. Going for the big play. Grabs it at the 25 in stride. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Ducks!
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Auburn is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. And if that quarterback can find a little magic a la Cam Newton, this might not be over just yet. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Georgia. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack. The defense was in the dime package. They didn't have to send an extra rusher. The big fellas up front took care of that.
Yeah, and all dime means is I'm bringing an extra fast guy on the field and taking an extra fat guy off the field. But listen, the fat guys still get home. Isn't that beautiful? The big, athletic defensive line still does a great job getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Running back searching for a hole. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Right back to the well. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. A 3rd and long coming up here. To the air. It's McFadden. He fires one deep down the right side. Touchdown, Oregon! And once he got loose, it was all over.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming courtesy of that touchdown toss from 45 yards out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Iowa has the ball back on offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm. Got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, Palmer.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. And the Hawkeyes want to move quickly.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. Got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
Finds the big tight end. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. The back goes in motion. Comes out throwing on first down. Swings it out to his running back. Stopped after making the catch. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. They're trying to get to it. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And the pass hits, picked off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. The Ducks pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
At the 26-yard line.
Dropping back, it's McFadden. Quickly complete. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. He'll pitch it. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down.
Nice job by this offense converting the 3rd down. Listen, 3rd and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. 3rd downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
And the Ducks are moving quickly down the field. They'll throw it on first down. Works the middle. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He now has 53 yards rushing, and he is a virtual lock to have a 1,200-yard season. From the gun, the ground game. Not much there on the run. He gets 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Fires to the middle. Got his man. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
And first down for the offense.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That drive was what every father wants his daughter's romances to be like. Slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn, and that's what we just saw on that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they are executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. He leaves it with his back. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
The Hawkeyes decide to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Gets it out fast. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's McFadden. He turns that loose down the right side. Right through his hands and incomplete, and he'll want that one back. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And the pass is intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down and you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again. Create some momentum. Just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. They're bringing heat. Takes a shot as he lets it go. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Hawkeye!
And that kind of toughness is something you can't coach in quarterbacks. You either have it or you don't. Being able to deliver strikes like that for touchdowns when you know you are going to get absolutely popped, man, it is hard to find QBs like that. This offense has one.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down.
14.
Auburn is down, but they are not out of it. Not in Jordan-Hare, one of the best home field advantages in all of college football. They're trailing by 12 to Georgia. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Running back goes in motion. Back to throw, it's McFadden. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
14. And that's good enough for a first down.
Leaves it with the back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. He'll pull it on the read. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. Running with power. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. The Ducks will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Caught at the 25. Got a lot of room to the right. Touchdown, Iowa! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Right down the boulevard. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish with a 62-yard pass for the score. And he's going to try to return this one. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Unloads quickly. And oh, did they know that one was coming. They'll knock him down in the backfield.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Fires to the right. He's got an open man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. It's not just the dual threat guy. You go back to Dan Fouts or Bill Musgrave or even Justin Herbert, and passers not in short supply for the Ducks.
And when you think about the Ducks, you always think about the fancy uniforms. I think that's one of the first things that come to mind, but the guys you just named, it's been built on flash, but it's also been built on substance. Great players in their tradition, in their history, and just like now, just in the recent history, Bo Nix, another one of those guys that's put up big numbers.
Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Trying play action. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. He makes the connection. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Scanning the field, it's McFadden. Throws to the wideout. He makes a grab. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oregon!
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So a drive there of 85 yards and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Iowa has the ball back on offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And they're not on the same page there. After missing the connection last time, it's 2nd and 10 from the 22. Give to the running back. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Discards a man. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Off play action. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. And the Hawkeyes headed quickly to the line. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. And they have converted their first 2 3rd down opportunities, but this one a 3rd and long. Looking down the middle. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Down to the 23 for this 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. With the run on 1st and goal. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Now it's 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground, right up the gut, looking for 6. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. And they've moved closer and closer, and still they need touchdown Hawkeyes! And they take it in for 6 more points. All even up after that one, basically a brand new game.
And with a tie, guess what? Back to the offense, back to the offense. Which defense can get a stop? These offenses have been hungry.
Getting set for the point after. And it's perfect. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. From the gun, the running back has it. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's McFadden. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
We're only in the first half already. This guy's got 2 TD passes, so you could see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this D-line, guys, we got to get after this guy. We have to affect his rhythm and not let him be so comfortable back there. Right there, they were able to get after him. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Feeling some heat. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack.
Yeah, and the defensive line, 3rd and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on 3rd down.
And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. On the return, it's Kennedy. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
That is a gut punch if you're the offense, because they're in dime personnel. They're only rushing 4 guys. You've got 5 offensive linemen. You've got the option of bringing other people in to help give your QB time. And this offense, not good enough.
The Hawkeyes will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy.
Nice job. A little hang time, getting it up in the air. It's coming inside the 10. That thing goes inside the 5-yard line. That is exactly how you draw it up.
At the 15, he's loose. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. This dude is putting up numbers. He just cracked the 150 mark in receiving yards.
Man, he's a weapon, Reese. He runs routes. He's fast. He's great with
running toward the tape. He finally goes out of bounds, but you better check that laundry on the field. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. It'll just make it more satisfying if they can move the chains after starting 1st and 20. Makes his connection. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They'll run this play from the pistol. They're going to run it. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Looking to throw, it's McFadden. Keeps it going. At the 35, he's loose. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute warning before halftime. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
This was one of the keys to the game. Could this quarterback, could he extend plays and then make throws in scramble situations? That time, the defense was able to get to him and bring him down for a huge loss.
This is a 3rd and long. Leaves it with the running back. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Ducks send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Takes a hit as he fires. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Steps away. He'll try to do it himself. At midfield, he's got room. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. Back to pass, it's Goff. Steps away to find some room. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. Looking to throw for it. He's got his man. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. He's going to pass. Forced out of the pocket. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Catch in the middle. It's Cook. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the 1st down. Quick snap and a spike to stop the clock. Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Snagged on the outside. It's Cooks. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And he'll sail it way too far for everybody. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3 spot before the break. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And with that, they've taken the lead. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. One of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from Iowa City. And you know, in a day where the spread option and air raid are the offenses of choice, how nice is it to see the 3 yards and a cloud of dust approach? Although we've also seen some runs go for a lot longer. Physical offensive lines coupled with great backs is like a throwback to the olden days, and that's refreshing. And with that, let's send it back to Duke Slater Field at Kinnick Stadium.
We're ready to get it started here in the 2nd half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Tight game as we start the 3rd quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
Yeah, and I like teams that are aggressive. When offenses go empty and spread you out, you only got so many guys to protect your quarterback, and the linebacker comes through and hammers the quarterback and gets the sack.
And the Ducks will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Another punt on the way. Gotta make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Iowa has the ball back on offense. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Motion from the offense. Touch pass on the run. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Looking to pass. It's Goff. He's right on target. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? They'll try to run for it. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. And the Hawkeyes are on the move. From the red zone, looking for a space. Using the quick game. Makes the catch and he's brought down. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. He's got it on the run. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Now the play fake. Lets it fly. And he's got it. Touchdown, Iowa!
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Indiana is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. But you take a look at the scoreboard, and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by 7 over Ohio State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He'll keep it himself. The Ducks get it past the sticks. It's first down from back at their own 24-yard line. Back to pass, it's McFadden. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Up near the 40-yard line, they'll mark it at the 39 to pick up a 15. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. The Ducks keeping this defense off balance. They can hit them from a variety of angles, this time going up top.
There's so many things to look at. You know, they've always traditionally gone fast as well in the past at Oregon, but, you know, the quarterback run and the run up the middle and then play-action pass, they keep you guessing a lot, and they make a lot of plays down the field because your eyes are focused on something they shouldn't be focused on.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Makes the grab on the left side. Touchdown, Ducks! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive figure.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they cover the final 54 yards with the explosive play in the passing game for 6. From inside the 15, here's the return. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. The Hawkeyes get it past the sticks. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Now he's looking to throw it. Got his man. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
From the gun, running back on the move. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Off the play fake. Unloads to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. And the Hawkeyes racing to the line in the hurry up.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Goff. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Pollock.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
It's caught. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Looking to go up top on first down. Fires to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. A 3rd down try for the offense. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. to the air on first down. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Flanagan. What a tough-minded, hard-edged run. He gets it to the 24. The play-action fake. Unleashes one deep. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
Man, really nice job attacking the middle of the field. You see those safeties, man, I want to split them. He splits it right down the middle, throws that post, right on the numbers, catches the ball in the end zone, touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point puts them on top by one. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Second down coming up. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Looking to throw, it's Goff. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
The Hawkeyes line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Pocket starts to collapse. At the 40, there he goes. Nothing but green ahead. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Ducks!
It's so nice to be an offensive coordinator when you got a guy that can do this. What an unbelievable job. Scrambling around, buying time, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want to call it, running a long way and scoring a touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Indiana is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. But you take a look at the scoreboard, and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by 7 over Ohio State. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He looks that one in nicely. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Back to throw, it's Goff. Working the middle, it's complete.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
That last completion sets him up on second down. Off the RPO, complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Hawkeyes are on the move. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He tosses one high and deep down the left side.
I know one thing, the play didn't result in a good outcome, but I'm very impressed with the offensive line. Unbelievable job. Gave the quarterback plenty of time. Now let's see if they can adjust with the receivers running routes and maybe get somebody open.
He is delivering the blow while running the ball, and he gets him to the 39. With that last catch, he now breaks the 1,500-yard mark for his career.
And that's a pretty good accomplishment, man. Hitting 1,500 yards, that speaks to your consistency, your durability, and your playmaking ability, Palmer, to consistently make plays. Because when you got those guys as a quarterback, you find them.
It's pretty nice. 1,500 yards, obviously a great number. The cool thing about him, though, he doesn't care about the stats. This guy just wants to win week in, week out. He's hungry, and he's made plays throughout his career.
Zings it complete to the right. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. The Hawkeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They want to just keep throwing it. A strike downfield. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. And the Hawkeyes will try to punch it in on first and goal.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big...
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Hawkeyes!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
They got the touchdown, but now they want the 2 to tie this baby up. They'll try to pound their way in. He's got a nose for that goal line. First he scored the touchdown. Now he makes his way in for the 2-point conversion. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. Coming out with it, it's Hawkins. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
Off play action on first down. Got his man on the right. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Ooh, that's a nice throw. Great accuracy there. And when you think about Oregon quarterbacks, I know we think about guys running around a little bit, but think back to guys like Dan Fouts, A.J. Feely. How about that name? Joey Harrington, of course, Justin Herbert. These guys could thread the needle from the pocket, make all the throws. This guy here reminds me a little bit of them.
Right down the middle. On target to the left. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. The Ducks are in the hurry-up.
Unit up for a first down.
The give to the back. Pulled down after a pickup of 3. Balls at the 13. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Spins away from the defense. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Oregon! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
Number 32.
Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skill players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
56, Iowa, 49.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. There to make the stop, and we've played 3 in this one. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the right. Got him downfield. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Finds his tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. And now on second down for this offense. They'll run play action. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Another sack on the day. This offense has to do something different. Maybe bring in more bodies, run max protection, keep more guys in the block, only send a couple guys out to run pass patterns. You got to do something different. But bottom line, you got to protect that QB.
The Hawkeyes will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fair catch called for, but a flag is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Kick catch interference. Kicking team.
Well, the kicking team obviously missed the fair catch signal. The officials did not. He'll do it himself. Hits the spin cycle.
And how good does that feel, right? You've got the lead in the 4th quarter. The defense knows you're going to try to run the ball to ice the game, and you rip off an 8-yard run. They know it's coming, and they still can't stop it.
Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover? And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time, but you always remember your first interception. They'll always remember this moment.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Looking downfield, it's Goff. Throwing right. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there. The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup and put together a stop. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. Quarterback on the keeper. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. And the Hawkeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Here comes the offense on second down. Trying play action. Pressure coming. And the blitz gets to him just like that.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
3rd and long situation. We're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
The Hawkeyes will punt it away on 4th down. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Wants to throw. It's McFadden. He's got his man.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in the game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
They've pushed it out to the 39 after picking up 5. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. He'll pull it down and run. Still running at the 40. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. And the Ducks moving quickly to the line.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. The Ducks are threatening in the red zone. On second down, he's looking downfield. Caught near the sticks. It's Clay. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. And this offense not only has a chance to extend the lead on 1st and goal, but they can also drain the clock. They'll try to get it in with the run. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. If they can pay off this 3rd and goal with a touchdown, it might be getting a little tough to swallow over there on the other sideline. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
I love that play by the defense there. Hanging back, watching the QB's eyes. Great job in coverage on the back end, and then rallying to him when he decided to go try and run for it himself. Now this defense is set up for it.
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It is good! And that will extend their lead even further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Auburn is in serious trouble right now. I hope that coach is renting and not buying there on the Plains, because that could be a bad investment. They're trailing by 22 to Georgia. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He'll bring it out. It's Kennedy. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Trying to find his man on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Throws to the tight end. Got him, and nobody's close. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They'll go to the ground. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Looking for a man. It's Goff. Lofts one high and deep. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And they got him for the sack.
This defense has taken the game over. They're winning the game in large part because of how dominant they've been up front and how good their pass rush has been.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Throws for the tight end. Makes the grab, and he's got the 1st. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the 1st down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it, and now a fresh set of downs.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
And the defense loves being in this type of situation, right? You've got a big lead. It's in the 4th quarter. You know the opponent's going to be throwing the football, so you get your best pass rushers coming off the edge, using that speed, dipping and ripping, getting to the quarterback for another big play.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Fires to the middle. He's got an open man. And eventually taken down, but what about that spin move gives him the first down yardage. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got his man. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. To the air, it's McFadden getting some heat. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
First down sack pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Fires deep on the run. Makes the grab at the 10. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. And the defense snows him under after a very short game. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
He'll try to tack on one more. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Kennedy. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. Going up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Goff. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. They'll throw it on 1st down. It's complete to the left. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with the 1st down at the 31. Looking to move it through the air. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Iowa! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Nice job by the offense, going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. And as we get later in this game, Jesse, you want to keep moving the ball and being aggressive, but don't turn the thing over.
So how about getting the running game going right here, David, on this drive? Let those big fellas up front get some push, bleed the clock, move the chains.
Yeah, no need to get greedy. I know the passing stats and you want to score, but you're right. The clock right now is your friend with a 2-possession lead.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. To the ground with the back. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game. David, this was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses in this game. It was no different.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.